to yet another stream. Let me see. So, as the title states, I've been contemplating a bit of a rendering API refactor. Since well, the way that everything works right now is like I don't think it's the way it's supposed to be. I mean, the application buffers the render data. The renderer buffers some of the rendering data, as you can see here, and then the backend buffers the backend buffers some kind of information as well. So I think that we are probably in a situation where I would like to refactor some of it. Also, we started doing all of this stuff here, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. We kind of like need to pass information about render specific stuff into the renderer, and well, I don't like it. So we're gonna refactor this, and I'm gonna start out by getting rid of this static stuff. I simply don't like it. Okay, so in our renderer, global declaration, or rather, maybe I should do some kind of core globals header file globals include renderer. Maybe we should rename this core and include the common helpers. And then do a namespace. Namespace core. And let's do a renderer g renderer. And let's remove this. Let's see, static. There we go. Maybe we don't want it in here. Maybe we do want it in here. Global variable. Then we can do static gRenderer. Static as well. Hello, how are you? I'm fine. I'm quite alright, as they say. Do we even want this? I don't know. Maybe we don't want it. Maybe we're fine by declaring a renderer. Let's see. I like the static methods of. Maybe I don't care. Maybe I don't care. Um, sure, I guess. What would you like to know? I'm doing this project here uh, in uh, incomplete type. Um, yeah, I'm doing this project where I build a game from scratch here in C++ and DirectX 12. Um, the classic introduction. What's the classic introduction? I don't state my real name. People call me Bob. People call me the guide, whatever. Um, and I also don't state my exact occupation, but I work at a hospital. Okay, let's refactor this. I mean, maybe I should have my globals in one file. Thank you. How about you? Uh, should we really have a header file where we kind of like... Ah, what are you studying? And nice to meet you. And we can finally get rid of all of this. Yeah, for now I'll leave it in the header file. Oh, cool. Maybe you can teach me a thing or two then. Oh, nice. That's a great way to, what do you call it? To do it. I wish I started that way. But now I'm so deep into it that it's no problem. But yeah, I should definitely have started with something like OpenGL. I mean, OpenGL and C, but instead I started with C++ and DirectX12. Aren't we gonna refactor all of this? I'm not gonna. Actually, when I went to high school, I wanted to become an engineer, but ended up doing something else. So back when I was a kid, programming was one of my interests. I did the classic web development thingy back when I was in the early teens, and yeah, also stumbled upon C++, but I didn't understand any of it. So And I remember thinking that typing code just to make a console do stuff for you, it wasn't very appealing to me. Little did I know that I could actually do a lot more stuff with it. But yeah, that's just the way it goes. Okay, so I've cleaned the singleton pattern out of it and just created a global for the renderer instead. Right now it's in how about you, buddy? Did you always want to do computer science? Let's see. So core G renderer. Oh, I can try that. Control D. Oh, okay, it's duplicating. Yeah, it looks a bit different. The reason why I wanted to keep the static stuff is because um, I actually like the highlighting better. The green highlighting. Maybe I could change the specific highlighting for that word. Maybe outlining. Yeah, I think in Visual Studio it's a uh, paid feature in the Visual Assist thingy, but I'm not sure. Let's see, force, markup, color, words, Visual Studio. Nah. Tools, options, fonts and colors. Yeah, I think what's his name? Frank something something. Let me just look it up. Introduction to 3D Game Programming with DirectX12 by Frank Luna is pretty good. Also, all of his source code is available. Wait, I'm gonna waste a lot of time doing that. Also, I have a tutorial series here on the channel. Uh, just some basic stuff. Maybe I could do something like... Could I do... It's hard for me to kind of like really say specifically. I've been doing this as a hobby part-time, so I've been doing it part-time as a hobby for a couple of years. I had a long break from when I was a teenager to until now. Could we actually compile with a static function that uses the global static void test g renderer main light color. Okay, we need to fix the rest of the issues, of course, but thank you and welcome. Hopefully you find it helpful. If you ever have any questions, feel free to drop by the stream and ask them. I also showed how I implemented my previous game. Let's see. Yeah, so it doesn't know that one yet. And if I do this, I also did a streaming series where I let's see, yeah, I also have a streaming series where I implement a game in DirectX. Yeah, I can't do that. Where I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by this problem. Where I implement, let me show you this game here from scratch in DirectX and C++. So with a, I don't document the physics engine, but it does have physics. And let's see, let me swap the camera. And yeah, my previous project. And shadow casting, both shadow mapping and cube map shadows for point lights. So yeah, most of the stuff is shown on the stream, but of course not all of it. So there might be some gaps that needs a bit of closing. Thank you. Okay, it doesn't want to do it here, so let's do namespace. Does this work then? Yeah. Okay, so we're out of the static stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I can do this if I do static. Right. Yeah. Now it doesn't care that it's defined elsewhere. Let's use the core namespace as well. Oh, wait a minute now. We end up in trouble if we do that, I think, right now. Okay, this obviously needs some refactoring. Okay. Deep sigh. Okay, we will leave it as is for now. Okay, so we got rid of the singleton pattern. Okay. Okay. Let's do something like draw mesh. Do we have a separate function that is called draw? Let's do resource types, transform. XM vector orientation. Renderable mesh, blah blah blah. Mesh is fine. Okay. Let's see. Rendering types. Yeah, we're in for a major refactor here. Major refactor. Okay. Rendering types, should it be here? This is more for the renderer itself, isn't it? Pass data. Yeah. Okay. Let's just restructure this. I'll do a header. Renderer. Draw types. Namespace. exe. Namespace. Call. Renderer. Draw types. Let's include DirectX math. Let's do a struct transform data. Float pos y pos set float scale x. We could basically copy this, I think. Uh, currently, we are not cache friendly. We would like two fields of 32 bits more for this to be nicely packed. Let's see. I think cache line x64. AMD 77. Ah, 64-byte cache line. Oh. Okay. Mesh data. Mesh index texture index material index and a flex. Draw flex. So I want the I want the renderer here to take a mesh data reference and a transform data transform. Let's just call it draw mesh. So this is fine. Private. Maybe we want something like we could do a private struct transient data store. Let's do this. Data store. Transient data store. Let's do a transform data storage. And we have a we do have a drawable mesh, blah blah blah. We don't need that. Mesh. What happens if I maybe we want maybe we don't want it to be called a mesh, but we want it to be called, this is the mesh data, this is the mesh draw params, where we will borrow some of this stuff, not game types, we don't need that. We need some of this. We have our vertex offset, index offset. We don't need the vertex count, we need the index count. There we go. So basically what we compile here, index count, material texture. Yeah, this could easily be very big. uint 32t texture index text material index. Maybe if I actually added something like texture. Nah, we don't want texture transforms right now. Not for now. Maybe because then I would add these 6 components again, and then we would suddenly have something that is divisible. No. Yeah, I don't think it's aligned in a cache line anyway. Okay, this is alignable in a cache line. Depending on how the CPU actually works, I'm unsure whether it would. No, it will probably not fetch half an object. Anyway, we can always mess around with that, and optimizing for cache line uh, size is probably out of scope. So the front end should just take the mesh, the transform, the texture, material, and flags. We already implemented that in our draw mesh function. Then our renderer should, yeah, we would want instance drawing as well, but we won't be adding that right now. Oh, we actually want to store some flags as well. Maybe we don't want. Okay, this is maybe. Okay, this is packed and fine, but maybe it's not what our front end wants. Maybe we just want. Oh, we already have that, right? We have mesh index, texture. Okay, so this shouldn't have any flags because this part shouldn't care about the flags. The flags should be stripped from the data transformation. Okay, so in our application, just for testing, and this uses the mesh buffers. Okay, cool. So I can actually do this, and yeah, we don't draw the first one. Okay, let's do a test area for renderer refactor and test area. Okay, so let's do some of this stuff here. 0. Okay. Let's set this up here. Okay, so instead of doing this, we want to do a call mesh data. Mesh data. Let's scope it so it doesn't overlap with anything. Okay, let's see, mesh index, tile, mesh, Let's do material, tile, material, texture index, tile, texture index. Oh, it doesn't actually have a texture. Okay, so we will just set it to our standard texture or transform data, transform. Let's see. Oh, okay. And our C component here. Transform scale. All right, that's it. And then we do call global renderer draw mesh data, transform. And then we simply let's see our meshes. Maybe we should not meshes to draw mesh data. Draw mesh draw data. Maybe we call it that instead. Yeah. And for now, we will just do something like and then we do this for now. Let's see, assembly. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Uh, um, let's see, assembly. Uh, mm, I want to see the assembly. Okay. Assembly. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't care. Let's see. In place back versus pushback assembly. That's a TLDR. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. And this is not ChatGPT, it's the assembly output. Okay. So Okay. 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 Anyway, I'm not gonna bother with that. Uh, let's just do this. Anyway, we want to place the data in our data storage. And then we want a call here where we simply call it where we want to do our draw calls. Let's just call it draw for now. In our application, we will call it down here. Second test area, or grenderer draw. Okay, and I'll disable all of this old draw stuff. So right now we won't draw anything. Okay, so and our transient data store is something that we store here. Then we do draw call data store, and let's do a Directx XM matrix here. Mesh matrices. Draw call data store. So inside our draw call here, we want to compile const auto reference here. We could do transform data just to be explicit. Transform in the transient data store dot transforms, and we will basically do this. Maybe not the last part, but anyway. Let's do a transform dot scale And this is cache friendly, at least in some degree. We could even arrange it so that and we draw call data store, mesh matrices, clear out last frame. And then we simply do SRT. Scale, rotate, then translate. And this should be, since the data is not packed perfectly, we could even, we could do something. Let's do conversely. I mean, this packs it inside a vector set anyway. Or rather, maybe that's a bad example, but from vector, well, and ps, set ps, maybe set ps, maybe the intrinsic, let's see, set ps instruction. Can't I see the micro ops? Yeah, doesn't matter. IntelliSense U. Stupid thing. Okay. So this is pretty fast. I think the operations are probably faster than actually using a vector. Maybe we don't want to use the registers for this. Yeah, I don't think we will be doing that. XM Float 4x4. Oh, did I do it again? Or yeah, it's basically the same. Okay, let's just do it aligned then. And matrix XM store float 4x4a. Let's do matrix. Oh, I did it again. I did it again. I need to close it. Okay. SRT. And let's reopen. Okay, so right now we only have one mesh in our whole thing. And let's play around with something that I've been contemplating. So let's do something like unsigned int solid, or rather opaque polys, and let's do a mesh draw params, mesh draw params, because next we will do mesh data reference mesh data in our transient data store. And we will have a mesh ID. So we want to compile a set of draw params here. So that's it. So for that we need a mesh pointer. Mesh equals the meshes at the mesh data index, and we store a pointer for that. And yeah, I don't know if this gets collapsed into something more nice, but I don't dare look up. Oh, it's an inline call as well. That's pretty neat. Yeah, so this might even get collapsed by the compiler. Okay. Anyway, we want our draw params here. Params where we set it to the index count is equal to mesh index count. Basically, we could just do yeah, basically we could do something like transient, no, draw call, data store, mesh, draw params, in place back. And we just need to look at, oh, we have it here. So let's just do like this. Index count, index offset, vertex offset, then our mesh data, texture index, and then material index. Okay, and then we want another loop. I less than R. And we will iterate over our array again, but this time we will do flag parsing. Parse according to flags. Right now we will only um, uh, do do whatever. So we have opaque polys. Let's just push back I. So we will fill our, maybe even do this first. Okay. Let's do draw call, data store, mesh draw params, clear. Let's do that first. Let's see. Opaque polys also clear. Okay, so we simply do a lot of the stuff that we did here. I think we want some renderer params for now at least. Did I comment out all of it? Yeah, I did. But let's not do it right now. Okay. Params. Let's do const params here. Okay, because then we can pass along some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, we need new backend calls as well. So what we want to do is change our backend. So our backend should have some new functionality here. Let's see. Yeah, I need to fix that as well. So um, so right now we want something like void prepare frame. Let's just do something like that. Prepare frame, and this is called end frame, so that's fine. That's called flush. So basically we do begin frame, call upload before the frame gets rendered. Needs to change in the future with multi-threading. Okay, but anyway, so we do a backend prepare frame. Right now, I'll comment this out. Oh, and let's do a DX render in frame. Oh, we don't do that. We don't have that. We void begin frame, end frame. Maybe let's just call them. Right now we won't change this. Okay. Okay. Let's do end frame here. End frame. So basically, we're getting a bit more control over some of this stuff here. And in our backend, we want something like void upload data. For now, we will do like this. Let's close some of this. Okay, so we take our pass data here and basically do the same for our shadow map, light data, camera data. Okay. Oh, whoops. Upload. No. Maybe we just want to call it upload. Or, yeah, upload data is probably fine. Yeah, okay. Let's do render up params. Okay, I actually compile some frame data here. For now, just do the frame data here. Yeah. Yeah, we want this. Oh, yeah, okay. Render up params, float delta time equals 0. Okay. It's starting to look like something. We did the upload data stuff. We will get back to that afterwards. This is the old draw call. This is the upload thingy that we're gonna do later on. Create basic primitives, blah blah blah. We don't need this. Okay. So we have our upload data. Now where was I? So this needs some Okay, draw params. So we have something that is called draw params. Draw params here, delta time equals delta time. Delta time. Maybe we want frame data. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, and then basically we kind of like created parts of our original draw call here. So we have this. I think this is also going to be part of we're going to use that one soon. Okay, so this one where we set the descriptor heap is also going to be done afterwards, since the descriptor heap is not going to change for this frame. Then we're basically, if we ignore this, we're basically here. So this should be grouped together. So we have 2 steps, 3 steps here in the end. That we also want to be a bit explicit about. Now maybe we could collapse it into a function called something like endFrame, and then draw execute percent, where we simply let's see. Where we do like this. And let's see if we actually are allowed to run this or if we run into trouble. Execute percent. Let's see. I'm not sure we're allowed to do this, but oh, we are. But we have some errors. mm. Okay, I'm missing something somewhere. So let's see, did I call? Oh, I need to, there we go. Yeah, now we don't get any errors and we just get a black screen, which is fine because we just disabled all of our rendering. So, mm, but frame data, maybe we call it pass data. Because it's not actually related to the frame itself. Let's see. Update frame resources. Update frame resources. I guess we call it that for now. So basically what we want to mimic is the last part of our upload draw data. Right now, we want to do like this. We do some pre-calculations. Of our do we actually add that skybox? Or is it set during initialization? Hard-coded upload of skybox stuff. Okay. We could move that, but it's fine. Okay, so I was just contemplating what to actually do. First, we could simply draw the skybox first, I guess. So our renderer here Yeah. Yeah, so I'm contemplating how to do the layout because I want something like something like well, I guess we could do some hard-coded pipelines. Okay, let's do that. Void skybox pass. Where we simply we started doing that, but we don't care about that. Uh, yeah, I'm just contemplating how to structure the code, but let's just try doing something. Okay. Skybox pass here. Let's see, skybox pass. And inside our and right now this will be set as this. Skybox cube map. Great stuff. So this should actually make us able to do something like DX render skybox pass. Let's see. Oh, we don't have any depth stenciling right now. Okay, let's just do a clear RTV and depth. Okay, so the problem is that we need to set the, maybe we even want something like set viewport constant sign in index. Also give this an index constant sign int. Needs to be able to swap viewports. Buffers for clearing. Clear color. Okay, so we need to then set our set viewport 0, clear buffers 0. And we have our skybox back. Okay. Let's see what's the problem. Oh, shadow buffer. Uh, okay, so yeah, we don't care about that error right now, I think. I mean, oh, ImGUI needs to do run as well. This will be at our, no, this will be separate. GUI pass. GUI pass. Let's see, so we have a GUI back, and then we don't want that anymore. Yeah, it doesn't like that I have does this even Yeah. The error will disappear whenever we enable. Maybe even inline some of it. Yeah, we could easily do something like inline, inline. Oh, wait a minute, then I need to implement them in the header file, I think. Actually, let me think. No. So can I actually do this up now, up here, and it will give me. Oh, wait a minute, I don't do it anyway. Yeah, let's play around with that eventually. So this is our current backend calls. And then we should do something like a maybe render pass. And what do we need? What do we need? What do we need? We need the actual draw calls. So mesh draw params, I guess. Uh, draw params. A indices. Let's start with that and build from there. Mesh draw params. Okay, so we don't have that included here. Render draw types. There we go. Render pass. Draw. Okay. I actually think this could be done before. Also this, right? It would depend on our synchronization stuff. Uh, on the synchronization, when we do several threads and queues on the GPU, command lists on the GPU, we might need to order these calls a bit differently. Yeah. Okay, we have our render pass here. Right now, I'll migrate from the old stuff into the new. So all of this is already done. We need something like this. I'm keeping these open because not this one. I think we're pretty good here. Yeah, the GUI pass and stuff like that is already done. And then instead of doing this, then we do something like for unsigned int I less than indices dot size I plus plus. Let's do what's our temporary buffer here, constant buffer. We just use the let's see, let's do draw params. Let's see, indices I. There we go. Let's see, index count. And then params here. Okay. Let's see if we end up with one square or we don't end up with a square. Let's step into this function here and see what happens. Draw params is 1. Indices is... Oh, so we do have it. Oh, wait a minute. I know why. It's because we haven't uploaded anything. So currently this is somewhat all right. We also need to change the way that the backend works, but yeah, let me fix that as well sometime. Okay. Update frame resources. Whoops. And let's start out by, this is also const, by the way. Const std vector. What did we call them? Not transform data. Is it just okay? XM float 4x4 aligned, even though it doesn't matter. It's what we used, right? Yeah. Reference matrices. Maybe we even want to compile. Maybe we even want to compile something else here. Because we want object data. We also want material and texture. I mean, this is fine that it's so fast. But I guess we could... Okay, we could also just... Should we simply split this off? Should we split it off this? Because maybe we don't want these two parameters here. They often access together. They're often accessed together. Let's do a vector text mat data, texture mat data. Let's do something like struct. Yeah, let's split it off. And then draw call data store. Ah, wait a minute. There we go. At least we will do so for now, but I'm not sure how to kind of like. Why does it expected a what? Let's do a const vector text metadata text metadata. Did I miss something? Ah, okay. So we need to pass in our draw call data store here. Texture metadata. Draw call data store. Mesh matrices. Did we? Why is it whining about that? Expected a. I mean, doesn't it know that one or? Let's just make sure it knows it. DirectX. No, it does. Well, that was it. Some weird mistake. Let's see. Huh? Did we mess up somewhere? Why do we... Why do we suddenly end up in trouble? Draw params. Oh, wait a minute. I tried to X... No? Don't I? What's going on? Is IntelliSense just messing with me or what? Did I mess something up when I... I don't know why. Rebuild solution. Did I call something else the same thing or... Or is it because of the const... Oh no. Is it because of the const stuff? Oh, yeah. It was because of the const stuff. There we go. I simply forgot some parameter updating. Okay, so... And did we actually call this? Yeah, we do. I actually suspect this to be done for several pipelines. This is fine since they're generalized. But for now, we will do something like... Okay. Maybe we want this recalculated as a sort of constant. Anyway, index in indices let's do object data, data, data dot. Maybe we don't need that actually. Do we? Yeah, we do. We do. We do. We do. We're trying to duplicate the upload draw data thing here, where we simply do this. Let's see, mem copy cycles. Uh, okay. So we will do some stuff here. I'll just map out the object data here, temp data, so that I can readily access it. So the first part is the first part is byte pointer address destination equals maybe just void pointer. No, let's do a byte pointer here, and then a byte pointer here, and then the destination is plus equals buffer size for some reason buffer size times not index. Well, okay, then we're back at unsigned int I equals 0 I less than this, and then size plus buffer offset. Okay, we call memcopy destination And let's do a const DirectX, rather XM float 4x4 here. Pointer matrices, indices I. Let's do unsigned int index equals. Then we want to do like this. Huh? Did I do that? Didn't I do that? Whoops. I'm messing up here. Okay. Matrix. And const text mat data pointer text mat. There we go. Okay, so we have our stuff. Then we do our memcopy stuff. Destination, we start out by copying the matrix. Size off. Then we do destination plus equals the size of const size t matrix size. And then memcopy to the destination text match size of okay, material index. Okay, we need to swap this in the shaders, but or let's just uint 32t. Isn't it like that? And then first the material and then the texture. Okay, and inside common here, uint 32. Maybe it understands it, but did I swap it or what? can't remember. Where did I swap it? Where did I not? Material first. Okay, I don't need to swap it in the shaders then. No, we have an error somewhere. Right. And there we go. But we still don't draw anything. Right, let's see render doc here. Temp constant buffer, right? Isn't it? What is it called? Material buffer. There we go. Uh, so we and then of course the padding. Well, oh wait a minute. Yeah, we're not padding things correctly, right? Are we? Okay, so our let's do something like base pointer by pointer destination equals base pointer plus yeah. I did some data stuff here, it seems, but or what? Is it just garbage values? It might be. Let's do like this. Let's try setting. So in our application, when we submit that, let's see, 66 and then 33. No. Let's see, padded constant buffer. Nah. Object data. Okay, so the first one should be the material, but they're swapped, aren't they? Did I mess this up? Material is the first one, and in material is the first one. Oh yeah, okay, in our application or what? No. Texture. Okay, yeah. I need to swap these, but otherwise, they were correct. I don't know why it keeps on replicating. Maybe it just... Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Of course, whenever we do our render path here, um, yeah, we definitely have a problem here in terms of binding this directly. We could, yeah, we need to create a way plus 1 times buffer size, right? Yeah, there are object is. Yeah, so we need some way of controlling this. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't share the underlying buffers anymore. Yeah, I think I'll change that. Anyway, yeah, in order to make it more generic. So now we can actually do our draw calls. And for some reason, is that due to the error or what? Yeah, I'm thinking that we run out of memory, right? Yeah, we have a memory leak because we don't clear any of our buffers, and that's why our FPS is so horrible. So let's see, we have matrices, draw params, draw calls, store, texture metadata clear here. We have another buffer overflow or what? I suspect. Yeah, we do. Do we do this as well? Okay, what's the buffer that is overflowing then? Oh, maybe the transient data stuff. Okay, so right now we're capping out at 3000 frames per second with OBS running, so that's pretty good. Right now we're not drawing anything, of course, but okay. So so that's the first part of the refactor. We will do simple draw calls like this. For our what do you call it? So let's comment out all of this stuff here. And let's try to port it. Oh, this is fine. Okay. Let's see. After render a refactor call. Okay. So for our Okay. Let's do something like a... There must be an L value. I don't know if the compiler collapses this into something more reasonable, but uh, yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, I need to what? Why is it not drawing? Oh, it's because it can't upload the data or what? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So the draw calls do get registered. That's why we have a decrease in performance, but uh, yeah, the underlying problem is the thing with the buffer. Okay, so right now we actually do render our thingy. Okay, so for the next part of the the part of the refactor here. So we actually don't use this anymore. Okay, we need to do some cleaning afterwards. Okay, struct standard DX12 standard pipeline. And let's start porting our we don't need this anymore. I need to clean some stuff afterwards, but okay. Polygon pipeline DX12 standard pipeline pipelines. Let's just do 8. Let's do a enum pipeline type opaque let's do a where did we go? Let me add some our new pipeline stuff. Pipeline. Let's do a DX12 root signature here. Root signature. We'll use it in the future at least. Let's do a DX12 resource constant buffer. DX12 resource structured buffer. We could do a virtual address, I think, for the let me see, descriptor table, GPU descriptor handle. Yeah, we could fill in the other parameters here afterwards. We do some handles. We have our SRV stuff. Let me just handles. Topology. So this should be created, right? Yeah. Vertex buffer view. Isn't it allowed to be a null pointer? Oh well. Okay. For objects, for instance, regular draw calls, draw calls. Okay, so we don't need this right now. Let's do a standard pipeline. DX12 pipeline type. And then also let's do a struct DX12 root signature array DX12 signatures root signatures. Okay, right now we don't need to look into that. We will step into our pipeline stuff here. Um, so this is our Polygon pipeline. DX12 pipeline type opaque. Let's see. There we go. Let's see this initialize function here. Let's see, void initialize with and we copy the device, the topology, the shader directory, the shader mask, the input details. We could rename these, but I'm not sure we want to. Okay. Root signature. Okay. Let's try and instead we do so we set that, and it's basically the same. And maybe let's get root signature. No, I can't get that. Get private data. Let's try that. Oh, cats. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. So inside our renderer here, what do we call it? Initialize mdevice dot get right, and then it automatically sets the preset to 0, and the 0 is an empty root signature. And we have a 1 here, preset for debugging. Okay, so preset 1. Okay. Initialize with root signature. We copy most of it. And then we get the root signature pointer here. So the last parameter there was the root signature, right? The root signature preset. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this compiles. Get set name. A new polygon PSO. Set name. Root signature preset 1. Okay. Does this compile? Oh, I need to clear. It does compile, but oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we don't need to clear it since it's the same. Okay, and in render.doc, let's see. New polygon PSO. Okay. Let's see. ID 3D12 root signature pointer root sig raw pointer. And let's see, void bind PSO and v2. M dot root sig raw pointer, and then up here p root sig. Okay. Inside our renderer, let's try standard pipe pipelines. Let's do pipeline DX12 pipeline type opaque. Let's see if that works. And we still have draw our thing, so at least that works. So this should be able to be deleted. Okay, next we need let's see, create mesh. Create resource. Okay, so let's see how we handle that. I guess we could store a linear buffer pointer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. Uh, I guess I'll fix it eventually. Okay, for now we will do something slightly awkward. Yeah, I want to decouple the whole initialization of our resources. But yeah, I was about to. I should refactor the vertex buffer stuff anyway. But let's see, pipelines, vertex buffer view, blah blah blah. Right now, let's do a bit hacky. Way vertex buffer index buffer. Okay. Vertex buffer. Vertex. Oh, buffer. Let's just do void pointer. No. Maybe just ID 3D12. No, because we need the god damn it. Huh? Okay, let's just do it. So instead of doing this, I'll vertex buffer view. Get view. Index buffer view. There we go. This is hacky. Should create the buffers during initialization and save their views. Alright. Then yeah. For now we won't be doing that. Then our render pass here. Pipelines. Vertex buffer view. Index buffer view. Let's see. Topology. We also need to save that topology. Temporary. Now the pass data is fine. Needs fixing. Needs fixing. Okay. um, Topology. Let's see, why is that problematic? Oh, okay, it wants that one. That's fine. I thought I was able to be smart, but I wasn't. Okay. So we have our root signature, our pipeline, our topology. We have our then we need our constant buffer. Constant buffer dot initialize. Let's do a m device here. Get number of bytes, kilobytes, 64 kilobytes. D3D upload heap for this. And then what is it? Typically, is it common? Can't remember. Let's check down here. Generic read is the generic read. Okay, so we set a constant buffer. Uh, um, let's see, constant buffer. Okay, and we also want to do some stuff here. Uh, for offsetting into constant buffers. Compointer share resource. Uh, yeah, maybe I can share between them. Yeah. Anyway, what I wanted to do is unsign int constant buffer offset, or rather constant buffer size, element size, buffer size, plus I times constant buffer element size. Okay. So this should, okay, we need to fix this eventually. Okay, and let's undo all of this. No, not this. Well, yeah, this. We already know. Constant buffer, get memory. Constant buffer element size. Let's see. At least we have several objects. That's definitely not what I expected, but at least we got something more drawing. Okay. Funny. Obviously, there's some bug. Let's see. Plus I wrapped around. Nah, this doesn't matter. Zero plus I wrapped around maybe 4. So we do upload the textures correctly, it seems. Did I mess something up in here? Oh yeah, I did. And that's why I definitely messed something up. There we go. Isn't that beautiful? Really isn't, but looks like something a kid would do. So we're back where we can actually render solids. So what we basically have done is we have created a way to do pipeline specific updating and pipeline specific render passes. I think this is mostly generalizable to each polygon-based pipeline, even though we don't use them per se. Okay, let's try creating a shadow map pipeline with the new system. Let's see. Skybox pipeline. Shadow mapping. Let's do maybe transparent and then shadow map. Okay. Basically, we will do like this and then grab our enum here. Shadow map. Yeah, use the same root signature is fine. New shadow map. And I think instead of initializing, I want this to can I do as what does the compoiner share resource? Okay. Weak reference. Let's see. Will this work if I do attach this component with the interface type? Yeah, I think I can do attach, right? Let's see that if that works. Let's see. We need to set the rest of the parameters here. Oh, that won't work. So then A1. Let's do false. Then we skip the root signature thingy. Blend mode 0, rasterize mode 1, right? Rasterize mode, yeah, 1. And blend mode 0. Yeah. Okay, so this should be fine. Set name, constant buffer, new polygon, PSO, constant buffer. Oh, whoops. Okay. Yeah, of course we get an error here because because we are actually binding two resources. Yeah, I need to fix that bug eventually. We will have a error every time we close that. Let's see if git and can I actually get a state? Do I need to unmap it actually? Yeah, okay. So let's keep on doing this. But during our renderer release here, we want a it's a long time since I pipelines DX12 pipeline type shadow map constant buffer detach. Yeah, there we're back. All right. Hmm. Let's see, how is this mapped in memory when we update the frame resources? Indices. Yes, we want to. Yeah, the shadow map is potentially a very specific. I mean, so for the shadow mapping, the problem I'm contemplating is if we did something like this, we might have the correct underlying buffer, but we wouldn't really know. Huh. Yeah, maybe. Maybe in the shadow map pass, we need some way to manipulate whatever buffer lookup we do, because we already created, but we would like for some things not to cast a shadow, like the floor. There's no reason to waste resources on drawing, or rather, calculating shadows for that. So, and it will map into the overall polygon pipeline, potentially at least. Yeah, maybe we could do something like load the. Yeah, maybe we need to compile some kind of special case. Yeah, I need to figure out how to do that. So this I here for the shadow map pass. Should probably be different. Okay, but let's just try creating something that closely resembles this. Let's do shadow like this. So basically we do the same thing except for shadow here. Well, I guess it's a different pass anyway. Yeah, I actually think it's a different pass altogether anyway. So let's see. So in our regular shadow map call, so polygons is done. We can actually comment this out. Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to port this at least into another function. But yeah, this is the basic draw call. Let's move this. Okay. Yeah. So let's see. Let's move it. I guess it's fairly different. Okay, so we also need to set the viewport stuff. Let's see. There's really no reason to wrap this in a struct. Viewports. Enum DX12 viewports. All regular shadow map. And rects. So far, we're starting to arrange everything in the order. This is not needed. Shadow map pipeline is not either, and we will have problems. Also, let's do a enum root signature type regular debug. DX12 root signature type regular. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, of course. So we basically have that shadow map. Ah, man. We need to do the same thing for the shadow map then. We need to do it for all of our buffers. Okay. Shadow map. There we go. It's not a lot of fixing, but so we have this. We need to do this first, but let's do reference viewports DX12 viewport. What did I call it? Shadow map. Whoops. Let's do rects. Okay. I mean, this should be should be offloaded into something, the other function other method rather. Okay, we don't need to see this right now. We have our viewport stuff here. Let's do nah, it's fine. Viewports DX12 view regular. Let's do viewport pieces rect sys rect. Okay, we got our thingy. And let's see where we need to set this. There we go. And let's do our shadow map stuff. Oh, we also need to port the depth stencil stuff. We also, yeah. Okay, we need a depth stencil as well. And DX12 resource. Okay, this is two. P viewport. P rect. M scissor rects. Okay. Okay. So we have our viewport, shadow map viewport. Okay. So render past shadow, shadow map. We do have the shadow map topology, triangle list, index buffer view, and we have, whoops. Then we have the past data buffer thingy. And then clear depth stencil. This doesn't need to be done. We don't need to do this. So here we bind the depth stencil stuff, and then we do whatever draw calls, and then we transition the resource. Yeah. What to do about the draw itself is more ambiguous. Yeah, so when shadow map needs to look into regular object data to avoid copying all the data again. Could probably be a combined set of indices. So if an object is both a polygon and shadow map, draw, call, create a index pair. From the back of the opaque polygon buffer. Yeah. Let's do std pair. What was it? Maybe just a struct. Maybe just a struct. Well, we can't pass that in. Let's see. Should it be 64-bit or 32-bit? We really would max uint 32. Yeah. We won't do 4 billion draw calls, so. Opaque index. Shadow map index. Maybe shadow map first. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. Let's do. Let's do. No, this is shadow map, polygon pair, shadow map, polys. Maybe we actually do want to copy the data itself, but no, we could just. Yeah, hide it, I guess. Yeah, I think still we do like this, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay. Indices. Okay. Okay. Let's try doing this. Shadow map index. Okay. So. Uh, hmm. Not shadow map index, but opaque index. Yeah, I think this may work. I think this may work, but I'm not sure. Let's do void shadow pass. Update resource. Transition. So we need the opposite call of that. This call here, and it gets called before end frame. Okay. Render pass. DX12 renderer. Render pass shadow. And before end frame, DX12 renderer. Shadow pass transition. Okay, let's see. Okay. Can I do a static? Is that it? No. Ah, god damn it. Uh, whoops. Redefinition. Did I mess something up? Oh. C++ enum convertible. Cannot. Okay. Let's do. Does it recognize it now? No. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I need to rename them then. Uh, regular viewport and rigged. Root signature, yeah. Okay, there we go. Clean up here. Okay. We obviously have a bug. Okay, let's see if we can actually, if we disable this. Yeah, we're back. Do we shadow map viewport? Uh, let's try not drawing anything. Let's try not transitioning anything here. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, that's why. Of course. There we go. And then let's try adding back our. This is the old draw call here. Okay. Let's do the player. Okay, let's see, the position is, and the Y is that, and then the C is this. Let's see, our orientation here, transform. And let's do the mesh ID, the material index, and the texture index. So this should draw our model here. Great stuff. All right, so we next need, after this we need our, well, first of all we need our let me get rid of that. Flags. Let's do flags. Oh, draw flags. Not that this matters, but okay. We don't use that anymore. Right now we could just move this up here, I think. And everything would still work. Yeah. Okay. Bits, flags. Let's just do visible 0, 1, shadow. Let's do that for now. Enum. Let's do flags, mesh data flags. Visible. Shadow. I think this will work, right? Uh, mesh data. Oh, call. Mesh data. Visible. let's do, and let me just check this out. Our mesh data draw flags 3. And if we open our calculator here, programmer, and we see that our flags are set appropriately. So, okay. Okay. So, whenever we kind of like let's do something like if uh, transient data store, mesh store data. Let's see, mesh draw data pointer. If dp draw data flags and 3. I need to see how ImGUI does flags eventually, but anyway, this is both visible and shadow casting. Our shadow map polys. Let's see, the first one is the shadow map index. So this is actually potentially the opposite. No. Yeah, so unsigned int. Is it just the size that we want? Yeah, I think it's the size. So if we have a wait a minute. No, because what if it's not visible? Uh, what if it's only something that we render to the shadow map? Well, that's a case we don't support right now. Maybe we need some different logic. Let's just do one here. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to do this. Might need modification eventually. Because right now we can't draw only to the shadow map. Which is somewhat annoying. Maybe we just want a uh, maybe we want, okay. Or just create a separate pathway to draw to the shadow map. So for example, if let's see, if the yeah, for instance, if not visible but submitted to shadow map. I don't know. Yeah, it does get drawn, so at least our adjustment here did register. Yeah, I'm gonna play around with this stuff, but let's see. So, and there we go. Our shadow map is working again. but now we're drawing. I'm thinking that we actually draw the floor as well, which we shouldn't. Let's see. Shadow map, view contents. Oh, depth only. Yeah, we do draw these, which we shouldn't. So, shadow map, polygon pair. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Draw flags 1, 1. Let's see. Oh, that's if only that flag is set. This is the way. There we go. And we're back to having a shadow map that only gets cast for this one. Like it, baby, round, 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 round. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. So we're almost done porting stuff to this new workflow. Let's move all of this stuff here. Oh, not the debug one. Um, so for now, this is how we do it. I mean, the whole draw thingy ended up being a bit more verbose. But now we have more control over the rendering pipeline itself. So let's just, yeah, this is all handled by the let's see. Yeah, let's update the Skybox pipeline and then the depth stencils, and then I think we'll probably soon be done for today at least. Not done with the refactor, but okay, let's do. No. Device.get and then kilobytes. At least for now, it will be the upload heap and then generic read. Oh, whoops. Should be fixed to a default heap with these constant. No, don't we actually? I guess I can't remember. Values, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, it's object data. Right now it's on the upload heap, but I guess Skybox here. Let's see. So this is the same. Skybox params is fine. let's reset the thingy here. Let's so this is the whoops. And let's see, so we do true. Then we have the root signature preset of 1, but these are 0 and no call mode. Right. Okay. Let's see. Not everything works yet. Oh, we of course need to comment out this. So skybox, polygon, shadow map, pass. Let's move it down here and delete this. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. I need to set the index buffer as well. This stupid way of doing it. But skybox. There we go. Back at it. Okay, let's port the depth stencil. Depth stencil buffers. DS. DS. VP. Yeah. I don't know. Let's just use the same thing. Let's see, a shadow map contains these things. So let's disable that. I think these need to be up here. I think this one needs to go. We don't need this polygon. Debugging pipelines are fine for now. Did I disable the depth stencil? Yeah. DS buffers. Okay. Let's just start from the top. I'm pretty sure this is just gone. Let's see, let's do pipelines, DX12 pipeline type. Skybox. Dot constant buffer dot get memory. Let's just do like this. Let's move it up to here. Hard coded skybox data. Kinda overkill to use one buffer for one constant. Fix me. Let's see. Let's dump it down here and look at the first error. DX12 viewport sysrect shadow map blah blah blah. Wait a minute, is this the regular one? It is. Anyway, regular. Okay. Shadow map. Okay. Upload draw data is this. Oh, this is the old version. Yeah, let's just comment that out. We're not gonna use it anymore. Oh. Where is the other error? Oh. Okay. Yeah, and then we need this fix the skybox thingy. Let's see. Oh, it's simply because we bind the wrong thing. I think. Create resource view. No, it's related to the constant buffer. Oh, wait a minute. This is not correct. Um, there we go. This is the way. There we go. So the only things that we need to implement, which will not be done today, is an update of the uh, what do you call it? Transparent objects. That's the last actual non-debug pipeline that we have. Maybe I should even just do it quickly. We're not really doing anything special with it, so then we only need to do what do you call it? Transparent is already built, so let's do transparent polygons here. Maybe just do like this, but with the transparent here. Okay, so, and the next parameters are these. New transparent. New transparent. Okay. Did I? No, this is what I'm talking about. Let's dump this. Let's do. Okay. So we need to do basically all of our stuff. Yeah. So in order to use that pipeline, we need to implement a specific method here. So update frame resources. Let's do a const pipeline type. We could add it at the end, so it could have a default parameter. Let's just do opaque then. And then let's look into the spot where it's implemented. Okay. And simply set this flag here, and everything should still work. Not entirely. Let's see. Oh, I may have done something when I create the pipelines. Okay. Oh, yeah. We need to clear, of course. Yeah. So now our so this is depth stencil. This is buffers and the descriptor heap. This could be set up here. There we go. Okay, so we have our thingy. Yeah, we need these two pipelines too. Yeah. Anyway, of course we need to link the index and vertex buffers. Let's see, transparent. Okay, and inside our render pass, we will actually do the same thing that we did for our update data. Let's see. So, and instead we will simply use our pipeline here. We actually, I don't know if it ignores it whenever okay, let's try quickly submitting some draw calls from the debug pipeline. Let's see. Builder polygons. And we don't need all these stupid draw params anymore, which I like. Let's see, do we need an index lookup? I'm not sure. Hologram mesh ID. Hologram texture. And maybe 4 here? I don't know. Seems like it. And let's see, shadow. Okay, transparent. So this should not cast a shadow. Okay. So let's just step into this function and see what the flag is. Oh, wait a minute, I need to activate it, of course. So the mesh data flags is 5. Okay. Let's in our renderer here. Let's do transparent. Oh, not yeah. Transparent polys. I don't know if we want to do this. Yeah, I'm not sure what is better. Um, yeah, I should probably do a switch or something. Anyway. DX12 pipeline type opaque. Let's do a of course I need a render pass. And we're simply doing this stuff here. Great stuff. So we basically have implemented all of our compute lists of different types of draw calls. Yeah, so this basically is the logic behind our render draw calls. So basically, we've refactored most of it. Uh, we don't do all of the triple copying stuff that we did before. This should be a more generalized method, but anyway, let's do backend calls. Yeah, I like that way better. So our application just does some kind of like draw command here and sets the flags for whatever polygon we want to draw. And the front end kind of like decides from the draw flags how the polygon is handled. Um, so we could change this for our following render passes so that we don't flush the root signature. But yeah, we also handled the previous bug. Let's see. Backend should allow for non-root signature reset. Create, let's see, separate ImGUI pathway for icons, textures. Okay, I'm really tired, and I think everything turned out pretty nicely. Even with OBS running, the frame rate seems pretty high, pretty smooth, and everything is still working as before. Do we have some weird debugging stuff displaying on our screen, or what's happening? I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Maybe it's just VSync. Anyway, yeah, I like the refactor a lot. It's been something I've been wanting to do for a long time. Next, we need to clean up some of all of this stuff. Well, let's just remove this. I mean, just look at it. We also had linear buffers before. Yeah, we don't need this anymore either. We cleaned up all of this. No internal buffers on the CPU side, which is nice. I mean, we shouldn't have a CPU side. This could be reduced to 4, right? I think, okay. We shouldn't have buffers on the back end in that way because let me see, where did we end up? Upload draw data, not here. Upload debug data, of course. Let's just comment this out actually. This is annoying. Let's just delete this. Let's see. So, debug drawing. Let's comment out this. So the only things that I need to do is port the let's dump this down here. Okay, upload pass data. We have that. Update frame resources, set viewport clear, blah blah blah. Only the release function here should actually I think flush and release should be at the top. Okay. We have our initialization method where we're ready to for some reason IntelliSense doesn't recognize this anymore. Anyway. This should be deprecated. Yeah, so this should be deprecated as well. This is fine. This is also fine. Will be deleted. Front end calls. Yeah. I mean, this is way more elegant than the previous mess. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream now. It's been a good long process of refactoring all of this. Yeah, it turned out pretty good. I think I'm pretty sure the overall frame rate might even have improved. Okay, but anyway, I just got distracted. Anyway, if you found this helpful, entertaining, inspirational, or anything of the like, feel free to comment, like, or subscribe, or support the channel. You'll find how in the description down below. Anyway, please take care, everyone, and keep on trucking. Thanks for tuning in. Bye bye.